screen and you're live.
Hello? Testing? Testing? Testing?
You're good.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and talk.
Testing.
You'll be a little loud.
Testing.
Like you're gonna. Okay, we can hear you. Cool. And then. Do a test 1, 2, 3, 4.
Test.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do it again for us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1,
You're
2.
probably going to be talking louder when you're at the game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like we're ready to go. So let me introduce the teams first. Welcome to Field 1. And this is a practice match, so no pressure. We just want to practice. On the Blue Alliance, we have team from 26883 from Rockwell Automated and West. Oh, you're messing with me. I want to say it right. How do you pronounce your team name? Huh? The Wolver Machines, but what high school are you from? West Geauga High School, that works. From Kent, Ohio. Not Kent, Ohio, hold on a second. Chesterland, Ohio, I need more coffee. The Wolver Machines, welcome. And this is going to get better toward the end of the day, I promise. And we also have a community team from Franklin, Ohio, Team 17978, Robo Kai. Over in the Red Alliance, we have Team 8581 from KSS Robotics in Kent, Ohio. Hold on a second, I need to phone a friend. What is the name of this team?
This team is 8581 Idefectores.
I had trouble with that earlier, and I thought I only need to say numbers, so we're good. So I will have that also by the end of the day. And their alliance partner, also from KSS Robotics in Kent, Ohio. This one I know, 2744, 24 carat. We got a thumbs up from the referee, so we're looking for a thumbs up from the scorekeeper. So we are getting ready. And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, it's so early on, and yes, we have so much movement on the field. Team 17978, they had pulled out, and that is Robo Kai. And we also have 2744, KSS Robotics 24 carat, also putting some artifacts through the classifier into the gate.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
17978, not wasting any time at all, making it very easy, getting those 3 artifacts into the goal. It looks like they just went back as if they might have done this once or twice before. 8581, which is KSS Robotics, they are giving a little bit of interference, and that is okay because that's a strategy, and that is just part of the game. 2744, not moving right now, 24 carat. They are with an FTA. Hopefully they can pull that out by the end of the match. $26,883 Wolver Machines. They are in the front of the field, getting some help from their human player. They are now loaded. It's just a matter of them getting back in order to position themselves correctly so they can score. We have 1 minute left in the match, and they do score right into the goal. Red Alliance opening the gate to get some more artifacts down to the human player. $27.44 sweeping up the field and getting some more in that goal, and we're going to hear a sound in just a moment. We are now in our end game. 22 seconds left in the match. Different from previous years. End game this year is 20 seconds left to go. In 3, 2, 1. And that is the end of the first practice match, and I'm so glad because I really need the practice. The other voice you're going to hear today is Logan. He will be our game announcer on field 2. And Logan, while we're waiting for the match to start, let's meet the teams. Who do we have on field, or for the Red Alliance? Number 3334.
Well, on the Red Alliance, we have team Blood, Sweat, and Gears from Rockwell Automation in Cleveland, Ohio.
And we have their alliance partner, team 3442.
In Solon Middle School, we have the Techno Comets from Solon, Ohio.
Yay, Red Alliance! And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 30687.
That is the family community team, Titanium Tacos from Aurora, Ohio.
And their alliance partner, team 24481.
From KSS, we have Cobalt Chaos in Kent, Ohio.
Now again, this is a practice match, which means no worries, no pressure. We're just making sure the robot works. We're making sure the announcers work. We're making sure that we all work. And this also gives our scoring refs and our referees a little bit of chance to practice up. Are we ready to go? And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
So far, two of the 3 teams seem to be already scoring balls, but Cobalt Chaos was able to get 3 of the artifacts into the goal and they're trying to empty. Cobalt Chaos and 30334, Blood, Sweat, and Gears, are both already trying to get artifacts into their goals. But Cobalt Chaos seems to be 5 at the start already, just from an auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now already, Techno Comet seems to be approaching the goal. And at the same time, their alliance partner, actually alliance enemy, Titanium Tacos, has one green ball in their robot currently, it looks like, and they are preparing to shoot into the goal with their alliance partner as they are emptying. Cobalt Chaos emptied all 9 balls out of their goal just now, meaning that before they had a full goal of artifacts. And on the Red Alliance, Blood, Sweat, and Gears and their alliance partner Techno Comet, their alliance partner seems to be trying to block Cobalt Chaos from scoring the points currently. And not only that, but is it a close match currently? Because with only 1 minute left, we have Cobalt Chaos scoring several points. And Blood, Sweat, and Gears does not seem to be moving currently. So it seems to be all up to Techno Comets currently. It's a very high stakes match right now. Techno Comet seems to have a lot of pressure under them, and Cobalt Chaos and Titanium Tacos are moving quickly, steadily around the field. Now, as we are approaching endgame, it seems like Techno Comet was able to field their goal mostly, but Cobalt Chaos does seem to be ahead along their alliance partner, Titanium Tacos. Now the match ends in 2, 1.
Thank you, Logan. That's the end of qualification, or not qualification, practice, match 2. We're going to begin number 3 in just a few moments. We're just getting ready to begin practice match 3. And just a note, in this carpeted area, since it is tight for the teams to go back and forth, we would like if people would sit in the stands, and it's okay to crouch down when your team is up, but we would like you to sit back into the stands during the matches. Let's meet the teams for our practice match number 3 for the Red Alliance. Who do we have for team 21681?
Don't work. From Gilmore Academy and Gates Mills, Ohio, USA, we have the Moonshots.
Welcome, Moonshots! And their alliance partner, team 23764.
They are KSS Robotics, Aurora, Ohio, and they're the Titans of Aurora.
Welcome. And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26708.
Is the Argonauts from Solon, Ohio, USA, a community team.
And their alliance partner, 23493.
We have the family community team, Techno Domination from Solon, Ohio.
Welcome, teams. And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have 26708 coming out, shooting balls. We have 21681. They're paused right now. Hopefully they'll shoot some. Techno Domination in the back. Looks like they're preparing to shoot. We have Titans of Aurora paused in place, getting the park. And 26708 continuing to shoot balls during their auto. 21681 has made some balls. And the robots continue to move. 26781 has scored a couple more.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of our robots are in motion now. Techno Domination moving up to the front, looking to get a line to shoot. 26708 already shooting. We have 21681 in the back going to the human player. And we have 23764 lining up for a shot. Techno Domination making a couple shots in, and Moonshots looks like they're aligning. Oh, it appears that a nameplate has fallen off in the field. And it looks like that 26708 is back getting some balls and preparing to shoot again. The Argonauts. It appears that they continue to shoot, and Techno Domination and Titans Aurora appear to be stuck in place. Hopefully they'll get that fixed by the end of the match. 26708 going for another and shooting 2 more in. While Moonshots are in the back collecting more balls and getting ready to shoot. Techno Domination intake works for a brief second. And is now moving again. 26708, the Argonauts, continues to shoot balls. And 26708 has continuously been cycling, and it continues to. Techno Domination is in full working order again, it seems. The Moonshots again cycling to the back human player, collecting balls. And the Argonauts continuing to cycle. Argonauts at the gate right now, picking up balls. Lost a couple, and now they shoot their one. It looks like Techno Domination is in the parking area, and so is the Moonshots, both aiming for a full park, while Argo continues to score. Argo comes back and contacts.
And we are now getting ready for practice match 4. This is the 4th and final practice match of the day. And then we go into our qualification matches. Logan, who do we have for Team 23-955?
For that team, we have a community team, the Double Digits from Solon, Ohio.
And their alliance partner, Team 25-650.
That's another community team, One Step for an Axolotl from Littlepids, Ohio.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have Team 99999.
That team is a community team, Ducksplosion.
Woohoo! And their alliance partner, Team 3687.
Another community team, Titanium Tacos from Aurora, Ohio.
Welcome, teams. And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the start, A Step for an Axolotl has already scored 5 balls. And our team over here, I think that's Titanium Tacos. And A Step for an Axolotl seems to be getting several balls currently. They are moving towards one of the highest autos of the event so far.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
For the start, at the start of the match, it seems like the Double Digits are slowly but surely collecting several artifacts of different regions of the field. And Titanium Tacos seem to be trying to find their way to a human player zone or anywhere where they can get artifacts so they can score. Now, already, Ducksplosion seems to be roaming, but they have not gotten any artifacts into their robot yet. Now, A Step for an Axolotl seems to be doing a great job collecting artifacts from their goal as they empty it. And their alliance partner, the Double Digits, is moving at a close pace. Now, Titanium Tacos seems to be getting ready to score now, and they have scored a ball already. They seem to be getting through the field and trying to score artifacts to try to keep up with the opposing alliance. The Double Digits is doing the exact same thing, trying to collect several different artifacts from their human player zone so they can score, just like right now. In A Step for an Axolotl, same thing. 2 25650 is always collecting the artifacts and trying to shoot them into the goal. Duck Explosion and Titanium Tacos both seem to be and moving at the same pace, trying to collect artifacts and trying to score artifacts for their team inside of the goal. Now, since we're in the end game, teams are starting to park around. What it seems like is Duck Explosion already has a full park, and Double Digits and Stepper and Axolotl both have partials.
While we're waiting for the scores on field 2, you'll notice that we are not on field 1 right now. We're going to get teams to the field in just a bit. We have a little bit of field repair that we need to do, so we're slowing up. But we're actually ahead of schedule, and we are going to get back on track as soon as we get that fixed. Thank you. Talking about if the robots are not moving on the field, you can actually talk about that. You can say this team is not moving. An FTA, Logan, listen to this. This is interesting. An FTA has been called, or you can say there's still a little time left on the match. Hopefully they'll be able to pull that out by the end of the match. So that's a play. Say if they're just not moving at all and they're done and they're revisit it 45 seconds later, going, looks like they might not be done for the rest of the match, but that's okay. We have plenty of other matches in the day. So in other words, we try and put a positive spin even on the bad stuff. There are times when teams don't get to the field at all, and they send in a player, and we announce the team, and we say they are running in invisible mode. We just have fun with it. But then we want to say something nice about the team, but we can't because they're not there, so we do still want to recognize them some way in a positive way. So that's kind of, I'm going to see if I can. I'm going to vandalize the obelisks. And now it looks like we are ready for the first qualification match of today.
Yay.
And first
Yay.
we need to meet the teams. Who do we have on the Red Alliance 3442?
We have from Solon Middle School and Orchard Middle School, Solon, USA, Techno Comets. Okay. Oh, yeah. I
And
forgot
their
about that.
alliance partner, team 26883.
We have West G Wolver Machines.
And over the Blue Alliance, we have team 8581.
Advic Torres.
And their alliance partner, team 23764.
Titans of Aurora. Woohoo!
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
We have 3 teams on the field. We have 8581, 36442, and we have 23764. Red gets a few balls in, and we have 26883 moving out to get that park. Ida Torres has moved against for the park.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
This is the start of Teleop. We have Techno Comets moving, and we also have Ida Factoras moving. We have 30442 Techno Comets in the back. They are collecting balls, and they're getting ready to shoot, it seems. It looks like 26883 is stopped for now. Hopefully they'll get moving a little bit later. And we also have Titans stopped for a little bit. And it does look like that West G Wolver Machines is now in working condition. It looks like the robots are fighting a little bit in the center. And we have Ida Factoras trying to get some balls in from the human player. Titans is still a little paused, but hopefully they'll get back into the match a little bit sooner. Techno Comet has paused, and Ida Factoras is against the gate, getting balls and pushing to get in. It does look like that Techno Comets is indeed alive again, and they are going to shoot. Ida Factoras is aligning, getting ready to shoot. We have 53 seconds left in the match. It seems that Ida Factoras is right on the cusp of shooting. West G Wolver Machines playing some hard defense here. We have 17 seconds left in the match. It seems that West G Wolver Machines is moving to a park, and seems like there's also contact from Titans of Aurora. Ida Factoras looking to get a park, and the match is over.
We will have the scores in that last match in just a few moments, but now it is time to meet the teams on qualification match 2. Logan, who do we have for the Red Alliance, team 26708?
We have the Argonauts.
Woohoo! And their alliance partner, 3334.
On that team, we have Blood, Sweat, and Gears.
And I don't want to confuse anybody, that's not team 3334, it's 334.
On that team, we have Titanium Tacos.
That is team 30687 on the Blue Alliance, and we do welcome them back to the field. And the Titanium Tacos Alliance partner is team 99999.
Duck Explosion.
Welcome back. And before we start this match, let's hear the scores for qualification match 1. Red Alliance wins it 86-3. Check out the scoreboard. That is our event high score for qualification match 1. More to come. And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
So far, the Argonauts have already scored 2 artifacts. Their alliance partner, Blood, Sweat, and Gears, seems to be running their outtake, but has not moved quite yet. Titanium Tacos and Duck Explosion are both not quite moving, but that will just be for the auto period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now more of the robots are starting to move around the field, starting with Duck Explosion with 3 balls loaded into their robot. They are approaching the goal, and Blood, Sweat, and Gears has not started moving quite yet, but they are now already moving around and seem to be pushing near Duck Explosion. Now, Titanium Tacos is collecting some more artifacts from their human player zone. Will they score? We may not know. Argonauts is also at the goal. They are getting ready to shoot at least 2 artifacts. And they made a green artifact getting towards the motif pattern. Now, the Titanium Tacos and Duck Explosion both have artifacts in their robots as Titanium Tacos is approaching the goal. Has not quite made it there yet. Blood, Sweat, and Gears seems to be sitting still for this round and still has time to move, but there will be more rounds further through the event. Now, with less than a minute left, most of the robots are scattering around the field to see how many artifacts that they can get into their goals. Argonaut seems to be making an attempt to empty their goal real quick through the secret tunnel. Titanium Tacos seems to be trying to collect artifacts near the Red Alliance goal, but they have not quite done it yet. Now that we are in the end game, all the robots are either trying to get a park or trying to get some last points in. Blood, Sweat, and Gears seems to have a park, which is good for this point of the match.
And for qualification match 3, let's meet the teams. Who do we have for team 23-995?
Double digits.
And their alliance partner, team 23-493.
We have Techno Domination.
And over in the blue alliance, we have team 24-481.
Cobalt Chaos.
And their alliance partner, 17-978.
Robokai.
Before we start this match, we want to see the scores from that last match. This is qualification match 2. Red Alliance wins it 63-18.
We have randomized to green, purple, purple.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have Cobalt blazing onto the field shooting. We have Robokai in the back shooting 2, and Techno Domination. Looks like they're getting ready to shoot. We have Cobalt cycling for another, and we have double digits waiting in the back. We had a little bit of contact there as Cobalt KS continues attempting to cycle, and the other robots seem to be paused.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And now auto has begun. Techno Domination springing to action and immediately shooting 3. We have Cobalt taking some balls and shooting them. Robokai going to the human player, and looks like they're prepping to shoot. We have double digits currently paused right now. Hopefully they'll get working a little later. We have Cobalt getting a few balls in, and it looks like that their shooter is working a little bit. Techno Domination looks like they're trying to cycle from the gate, picking up a few balls. And we have both Robokai and Cobalt Chaos getting ready to shoot. Double digits does look like it is partially functional now, and looks like they're going to get some artifacts. Both Techno Domination and Robokai were in the back, and Robokai, or it looks like every team, is getting ready to shoot. Cobalt gets a few in, Techno emptying, and Robokai too. Double digits does look like they're getting ready to score, or playing some hard defense. Cobalt KS has been cycling from the gate, and looks like they're having some defensive countermeasures. Techno Domination has scored a couple, while Robokai continues to cycle from the back. We also have Cobalt KS continuing to cycle from the gate as well. It seems that Techno Domination does seem to be stuck in place right now, and Robokai is also in the back. Looks like they're going to shoot, or push them away. It does look like Techno Domination is in working order again, and the blue gate has 3, the red gate with 6. It does look like there's 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done. It seems like we have both teams trying to park.
We're waiting for one more robot to get to the field, and then we will begin qualification match 4. Let's see the scores for qualification match 3. Blue Alliance wins it 160 to 129, a new event high score. Good job, Blue Alliance. For qualification match 4, match 4, let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 2744.
24 carat.
And their alliance alliance partner, team 25650.
One small step for an axolotl.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 21681.
Moonshots.
And their alliance partner, 26883.
The West G Wolver machines.
Take half a step back. So you're, there we go.
We begin. No, we don't. Not yet. We begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
So far, 2 teams go to the center. 24 carats loaded with three whole artifacts, and a small step for an axolotl is already scoring very fast. Now, on the other side, Moonshots is already loading up their goal with more artifacts. It is aiming towards a high auto. A small step for an axolotl is still moving and is not giving up on getting as many artifacts as possible.
Drivers,
That
pick
was
up your
a
controllers.
huge auto.
3, 2, 1.
Now all the robots are moving, and the Wolver machines are already shooting their artifacts into the goal to see what they can get. They got 2 artifacts into the goal. And 24 Care is already scoring with a small step for an axolotl too. It is a tough match right now. Now the Moonshots are collecting artifacts and seem to be trying to get into a good area so they can dart forward towards their goal. And their alliance partner, the Wolver Machines, seems to be collecting more artifacts to do the exact same thing with their alliance partner. Now, while getting near 1 minute left on the clock, 24 Care and a small set for an axolotl empty their gold and are moving towards more. And they also score a motif pattern with that. Now, the Wolver Machines just scored nearly 3 balls in their shots. Several different robots are doing several different things in the field, and it seems like it's going to be a close match in the end. 1 small step for an axolotl and 24 Carat just emptied their goal and are scoring more artifacts to try to get the top score. This could be a top score breaker for the entire event. Now we are moving into the end game. The robots are trying to get their last artifacts in before the very end of the rounds. With only 5 seconds left in the round, the robots decide to park, and the match ends now.
In case you haven't looked at the scoreboard lately, take a look at that score for the Red Alliance, 315. Whoa. So congratulations, Red Alliance. Qualification match 5. Let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 99-999.
Ducksplosion.
Woohoo! And their alliance partner, team 3442.
The Techno Comets.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 24481.
Cobalt Chaos.
And the team who I have been told has the best coach ever, 23995.
Double digits.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Auto has begun. We have Cobalt Chaos and Techno Comets moving onto the field scoring. We also, in the back, have double digit scoring as well. We have Cobalt Chaos continuing to cycle while double digits continues. While we also have Ducksplosion remaining in the back. We did have a little bit of contact there. Cobalt Chaos continuing to cycle. Looks like they're aiming, and they score! The rest of the team seem to be paused as auto concludes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All the robots on the field are now alive. We have Cobalt in the front, gaining artifacts and looking, while we have double digits in the back. Looks like they're aiming to shoot from the far, and we have Cobalt Chaos in the front looking to shoot. We do have Ducksplosions. Looks like they're aiming and ready to shoot, while we have other teams cycling in the back, making a little bit of contact near the gate. We do have double digits. Looks like they're shooting from the back, while Cobalt is doing the same from the front. Ducksplosions and their partner both in the back, circling around near the gate and human player, while Cobalt is remaining near. Cobalt does look like they're picking up balls and opening their gate, while it looks like that 36442 is continuing to cycle. It does look like they're in the current parking zone, while 23955 does look like they're going to shoot with their alliance partner. We do have Ducksplosions rotating around the back of the field, looking like they might go to the human player. Double digits does look like they're picking up more artifacts, getting ready to shoot, while Cobalt Chaos continues to do the same. Techno Comets does go back to the human player. Does look like they're going to refill, if possible. 23955 double digits does look like that they are going back to the human player. And while Cobalt Chaos continues to cycle. Techno Comets are in the front, looking like they're about to shoot, while Cobalt Chaos gets another 3 in. It does look like everybody is prepping to park, and we do get a bit of contact near the areas, and a bit of contact again.
Qualification match 6 is now getting ready to start. And on the Red Alliance, we have team 30687.
Titanium Tacos.
And their alliance partner, team 23493.
Techno Domination.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23764.
Titans of Aurora.
And their alliance partner, 2744.
24 Carat.
Let's see the scores for that last match. Blue Alliance wins it 137 to 102.
Cool, we're good to go.
So we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now, at the very start, Techno Domination and their alliance partner already seem to be shooting towards their goal and have so far scored one artifact. 2744 and Titans of Aurora both have artifacts loaded into their robot. 2744 is able to make a solid, so far, 5-ball auto, which is yet to either get bigger or smaller.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now transitioned into Teleot, we have Techno Domination scoring one artifact with a 3 burst very fast. And Titanium Taco is doing the same thing. Having one artifact loaded into their robot, they prepare to shoot, and they get close. 24 carry is already almost at the maximum ball limit for a goal. Techno Domination is still staying strong by collecting 3 artifacts at a time and shooting them towards their goal in very, very fast bursts. Now, Titans of Aurora, on the other hand, is collecting artifacts and still working towards being able to get them into the goal to get to a maximum goal score. They are getting close to only needing 2 more artifacts. Now, with less than a minute left, Titanium Tacos and Techno Domination both are not scoring, but more doing the path of collecting artifacts and moving around the field to move other robots. Now Techno Domination is moving quick towards their goal. They make a very quick 2 burst, and they score 1 artifact. And so does 24 Karat, completing their goal so far. Now, we are starting to approach the end game as both teams are competing in a very quick war to try to see who can get the most artifacts. And what's super cool is that Titanium Tacos already has their park prepared. Techno Domination gets a pretty sure partial park in the very last second.
Qualification match 7, let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 8581.
Artifact Torres.
And their alliance partner 26708.
The Argonauts.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 25650.
One small step for Axolotl.
And their alliance partner team 3334.
Blood, Sweat, and Gears.
Here's the scores from the previous match. Blue Alliance wins it 121 to 106. Good job, Blue Alliance. And we begin in 3. Oh, wait, we don't. We forgot to randomize. Woohoo!
We have randomized to green, purple, purple.
Well, now we're ready. We begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
All our teams are shooting. We have Blood, Sweat, and Gears up there, while Axolotl is shooting from the back. It seems that Argo seems cycling from the gate, and we have Ida Victorious in the back. Axolotl does continue to score continuously. Argonauts doing the same. A few balls slipping out, though. It does seem that Axolotl does be cycling from the back. Argonauts from the front. Blood, Sweat paused, and Ida Victorious the same. And that is the end of
Drivers,
auto.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, Argonauts in the front. Axolotl does look like they may be aiming for the gate. Misses by a little bit. Blood, Sweat, and Gears, the Argonauts, and Ida Victorious are all in the center. Everyone moving to the center right now. It does look like Ida Victorious is aiming to shoot, while Blood, Sweat, and Gears is going near the gate. Axolotl does seem to be shooting from the back, and Blood, Sweat, and Gears does seem to be playing a little bit of defense here. We have Axolotl shooting from the back again, and Ida Victorious does look like they're going to shoot. Axolotl is continuing to score while Blood, Sweat, and Gears has balls. Looks like they're getting ready to shoot. Misses by a little bit. Axolotl shooting, and we have Ida Victorious going to the back, maybe playing some defense here. We do have Argonauts at the gate. Looks like they're going to cycle. We have 1 minute remaining. We do have Axolotl looking like they're going to cycle from the gate. It does look like Argonauts is getting ready to shoot, making one in. While Blood, Sweat, and Gears does seem to have 4 balls for a little bit, and then they start shooting. We do have Axolotl also making one in. Throwouts are all centralized. Axolotl and Argonauts getting a little close. Argonauts making one in. We do have Axolotl making 3 in from the back. We have 22 seconds remaining here. Does look like that Ida Victorious is going for that early park while other robots continue to cycle. A good plan by them. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
Qualification match 8. Let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 21-681. Hey, Logan. Who's on team 21-681?
The Moonshots.
Well, that must be them. And their alliance partner, team 30-687.
Titanium Tacos.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 17-978.
Well, that's RoboKai.
And 30-442.
Techno Comets.
Here are other scores from that last match. Blue Alliance wins it. 212-73. Good job, teams. And it is time to begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Now at the start, it seems like all these robots are scoring their autos quickly. RoboKai was able to shoot 3 balls towards their goal and nearly got a full shot. Now all robots' motors have stopped moving, so it seems like in teleop things are going to get super exciting.
Yes, 442 is yes.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all the robots' intakes and outtakes have started moving. RoboKai goes to pick up 3 artifacts at the very start. Their light turns green and they get ready to shoot. Moonshots seems to be doing this exact same tactic. They have their artifacts ready to go and they are approaching a point at the field where they can be able to launch all 3 of their artifacts into the basket. Same thing with the titanium tacos, taking several artifacts or one at a time into their goal. Now, for currently for RoboKai seems to be collecting more artifacts so they can return it to their goal. If their light turns green, they are able to shoot into their goal and score a full 3-ball launch. Now, currently for the Techno Comets, they are roaming around the field and do not seem to have any artifacts currently in their robot and are having trouble collecting them. But there will be several other changes throughout the match because we still have 45 seconds left. So, RoboKai just scored and it's almost at a full goal currently. They only need one more ball. They only need one more artifact. Now Titanium Tacos and their alliance partner are also trying to get artifacts and prevent the other team from taking over their score. This is a close match. We are now in the end game, and now it's all the team's chance to get all their last artifacts in. It seems like that the Techno Comets have already parked, and RoboKai seems to be preparing for a partial too. And so is the Red Alliance, both partialed. And now the match has ended.
Qualification match 9. Let's meet the teams over on field 1. We have team 20744.
24 Carat.
And their alliance partner 24481.
Cobalt Chaos.
And over on the blue alliance we have team 25650.
One small step for an axolotl.
And their alliance partner team 23764.
The Titans of Aurora.
Scores for the last match are Blue Alliance wins it 105 to 66.
It does look like there's a bit of repairs being done on the field. We'll take a few more moments.
We're going to get finished with qualification match 9 in just a moment. I should say get started with them. It is coming up on 12:30, and as I mentioned, feel free to go get lunch if you haven't already, and you have your tummy rumblies for only that sandwich in the cooler can help. Also, as the day goes on, if anyone is in need of a quiet room, we do have a quiet room up in the cafeteria area. Before we begin this match, I do want to point out, if you look at the scoreboard and you look at those little numbers that are after the team's names on the Blue Alliance, we have the team that's currently ranked number 1, and they are competing against the team in the Red Alliance that is on rank 2 and 4. So let's see how this turns out.
While we're waiting, it does seem that all the robots took on a unique choice of design. One is a ram, an axolotl, a god, and a titan, which is pretty cool. Well, in that case, we're going to begin. We will begin in 3, 2, 1, go! The robots are moving on the field. 24 Carat aiming to shoot, while Axolotl has already done so. Cobalt having an eye arc as Titan's Aurora waits patiently. 24K also looks like they're aiming, while Axolotl does continue to score from the front. It does look like Cobalt does seem to be shooting from the back. We do have more movement as 24 Carat continues to shoot, as Axolotl also shoots. Axolotl and Cobalt continuing to throw off these high arcs as auto
Drivers,
ends.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All the robots are in motion now. It does seem that 24 Carat does seem to be taking balls to go shoot, while Axolotl does continue to cycle from the back. It does seem that Titan's Aurora are at the gate and are going to shoot. We do have 24 Carat aiming to shoot, and does seem to be doing so, getting one in. We do have Axolotl at the back, also continuing to shoot and cycle. We do have Axolotl collecting a few more balls, getting ready to shoot, while Titan's Aurora continues to wait in the middle. 24 Carat has continued to cycle the gate this match, and is continuing to do so. Getting some in, and looks like they're going to go shoot. Axolotl continuing cycling quick rapid cycles, while Titans Aurora does get one in. Axolotl still cycling while we have 1 minute and 2 seconds remaining. We do have Axolotl continuing to cycle. We have Cobalt KS also continuing to cycle from the gate as the 3 robots clash in the center. We do have Titans Aurora in the back. Looks like they're getting balls from human player as they continue to go, but do happen to get squished in, hitting the red gate and letting a few balls out. We do have 24 Carat trying to shoot, while Titans Aurora plays some very hard defense. Axolotl continues to shoot from the back, cycling quickly, as we have 30 seconds left as of now. We do have Cobalt KS in the center, looking like they're shooting, getting one in, while Axolotl continues to let off those high arcs using their limelight. Titans Aurora playing some very hard defense here, aiming to stop them, while 24 Carat goes to the human player, collecting balls to shoot. We have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's over.
Qualification match 10. Let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 17-978.
Robokai.
And their alliance partner, 23-995.
Double digits.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 30334.
Blood, sweat, and gears.
And their alliance partner, 26883.
West G Wolver Machines.
And the scores are, Blue wins it 242 to 234. That is awfully close. Congratulations, teams.
Blue, how are we doing? Good to go? Good to go. Okay. What? Red scoring.
We begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
For the start, Robokai has their outtake moving and scores and shoots 3 balls super quickly. Not only that, but does the Wolver Machines have 3 artifacts currently in their robot. Oh shoot, that was the double digits. And Blood, Sweat, and Gear seems to be running their robot, but do not quite have any artifacts in it. Now the auto is over, and we are moving toward teleop
Drivers,
period.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, double digits seem to be getting themselves squared up against the goal so they can shoot artifacts in, but seem to have collected a 4th artifact. Robokai has 2 artifacts currently loaded up in their robot and is ready to shoot. But the first one did not make it, so they're going to get more. While that happens, Blood, Sweat, and Gears just finished collecting up an artifact and might be ready to shoot, but they need to get their artifact farther into their intake first, it looks like. Now, the Wolver machines seems to be collecting their artifacts so they can get ready to shoot and hopefully get a 3-ball score. Currently, right now, Double Digits has 3 balls in their robot once more and seems to be squaring up so they can shoot. Now, West G Wolver machine seems to have a green ball in their intake, and they shot it out. And that is close to completing. No teeth pattern. All they need is one more purple ball in there. RoboKai seems to be collecting more artifacts for this next big burst of artifacts that they will shoot out at their robot. And they are preparing for aiming. This is a very high stakes match. We are almost in the end game here. So, Blood, Sweat, and Gears makes their way towards different artifacts. Now, the Wolver machines seem to have their robot in a full parked position. So does RoboKai. And Blood, Sweat, and Gears was able to make what looks like a partial park. RoboKai has a full park, and that is the end of the match.
Qualification match 11 is getting ready, so let's meet the teams. We have on the Red Alliance 99999.
Dog Explosion.
And their alliance partner 8581.
Advocate Torres.
And over in the Blue Alliance we have 23493.
Techno Domination.
And their alliance partner 21681.
The Moonshots.
So let's see the scores for that last match so we can get 11 underway. Red Alliance wins it 91-79. We are ready to play robots. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
Da 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 da. We have Techno Domination, who happen to move into the human player zone. We have 8581 paused. We have Advectoras. Moonshots also does seem to have paused. And no robot is currently moving as we wait for the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
At the start of Teleop, Techno Domination spins to life. You can definitely hear it. And Moonshots does look like they're getting ready to score, rotating to the right position. We do have Duck Explosion inching the front. It looks like they're getting ready to score. Techno Domination scoring a few, and looking like they're getting Artifacts to score again. We do have Moonshots rotating in the center, while we have now 3 robots in the center. We do have Ida Victorias look like that they're attempting to score, while all the robots move away. It does look like that Techno Domination is dead in the water currently. Currently, there's not a lot of movement, but we do have Moonshots aiming to go score. Moonshots is in the center of the triangle. It looks like they are aiming. They are spinning to life. It does look like Ida Victoria's and Moonshot's shots fell a little bit short. Techno Domination is now spinning to life again, and does look like they're going to go score. It does look like that Moonshots and Ida Victoria's are classing in the middle, while Duck Explosion is going to human player. Techno Domination is spinning like a Beyblade. And it does look like that there are 22 seconds left in the match. Techno Domination looks like they're ready to score, but they are turned off. And it does look like that we are going to get Parks with 10 and 9 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As we get the teams onto the field for qualification, match 12, that's the match that right after that match, we are going to be taking a break for lunch. For the break for lunch, what that means is we're all going to head out, get some food, come back, but we want all teams to come back at 1:45. So if the teams come back at 1:45, that means that we will be able to go at 2 o'clock, and that's what we want to do. Qualification match 12 on field 2. Let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 26708.
The Argonauts.
And their alliance partner, 30687.
Titanium Tacos.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 26883.
Ledge G Wolver Machines.
Woohoo! And their alliance partner, team 24481.
Cobalt Chaos.
We're ready for the scores for qualification match 11. Blue Alliance wins 43-15.
Hi, Joe. Miss me? You miss me, right? Red, did you miss me? Red didn't miss me. Did you miss me? Good, I'm glad. I appreciate that. We're not worried about truth here, so it's fine. Are you ready to go when everyone else is ready to go, my friends? Titanium tacos, you guys good? Excellent. The number is 3. Did you also miss me? Okay, my friends, we have 4 ready teams. We have a randomized field and we have robots in place. I believe we're good to go.
And we have 3, 2, 1, go!
Now, seems like at the very start, Argonauts was already able to score a decent amount of artifacts in their auto. Same thing with Cobalt Chaos, already scoring 3 artifacts and nearly getting a motif, but not yet. Now, Cobalt Chaos has gotten up to a 5-ball auto, and Argonaut seems to be trying to catch up not far behind, collecting 2 artifacts and shooting them in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, all the robots are moving around the field. The Wolverbots are collecting their artifacts to be ready to shoot, and their alliance partner is already shooting their artifacts into the goal and getting a decent amount in. They are almost at a full goal on the blue alliance. Now on the red alliance, Titanium Talk is shooting more artifacts in and is scoring one every decent amount of times. Now, Argonauts approaches the goal with 2 artifacts loaded into their robot. They shoot them and they make them first try. Cobalt Chaos and their alliance partner, Wolver Machines, is both trying to see if they can catch up with their winning alliance. It's a very close match already because both alliances already have full goals and I've reset them several times, which is a very good thing at an event like this. Now with only 1 minute left, each and every single robot is trying to see if they can top the scores compared to the other teams. Argonauts just emptied their goal, and their alliance partner, which is Titanium Tacos, is getting ready to shoot in right after them. Cobalt Chaos and the Wolverbots are not far behind though, with getting ready to fill up their goal completely, with only needing 3 more artifacts, and then they will have another full goal and get ready to empty it, but Cobalt Chaos is emptying it early. Now, we are almost at the end game here, where all the robots are going to have to make their final part before our amazing lunch break. Robots are trying to get their last artifacts in so they can get the top score for this round, knowing that this round matters a lot. We will have several attempts throughout the day, but it seems like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
scores for match 12 is 164 to 109. It is now time for lunch. We will see you on the other side. We will be back in the room at 1:45 to be able to say go at 2 o'clock. And we're back. So hopefully everybody got some good food. They're all energized and ready to go. I do want to make an announcement. If you look in the back, up in the lobby area, we are having an event that on the original schedule it said it was going to be until 2 o'clock. They're generously offering to stay here until 2:30. So if you have not visited the Opportunity event, go up there and check it out. It's pretty cool. So, to get us started on this match, let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have Team 30334.
Blood, Sweat, and Gears.
And their alliance partner, 30442.
Techno Comets.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have 23493.
Techno Domination.
And their alliance partner, 20744.
24 Carat.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Both 24 Carat and Blood, Sweat, and Gears have gone. 24 Carat passing by a little bit. Blood, Sweat, and Gears shooting. They pick up some more balls while the other robots have not moved. Blood, Sweat, and Gears makes another 2 in. They go, aligning up, picking up. It does look like Techno Comets has moved a slight bit. Just enough to get that move. And all the robots have stopped.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop begins, all the robots springing into action. It seems that Techno Domination is currently stuck. Blood, Sweat, and the Gears opening the gate. 24 Carat going to Human Player for balls. And does look like they are going to go cycle very soon. We have Techno Comets in the center. Looks like they're getting ready to shoot. And they do make 1, 2, and 3 in. We have Techno Domination still in the back. Hopefully they're able to move by the end of this. 24 Carat does keep picking out. Maybe they're slightly jammed, it seems, as Techno Comets continues to score. Blood, Sweat, and Gears gets their intake running, and so they begin their conquest. 24 Carat does miss a few balls, but it's okay. They're revamping to start again. It does seem that they lost their battery. Very unfortunate. Don't know if they'll be back in today. We do have Blood, Sweat, and Gears. It seems that the balls are not getting out of their intake. Very unfortunate. Looks like we have some bots broken on the field, except for Techno Comets. Techno Comets gets another ball, and thus they go to shoot. They get the one ball in. It does look like Blood, Sweat, and Gears robot is working. They do unfortunately miss, though, and shoot from outside of the area. There is 15 seconds left, and it does look like Techno Comets is trying to go for a full park. Blood, Sweat, and Gears looking for the partial, and our Blue Alliance dead in the water. And we're over.
And we have the scores from the last match, the first match after lunch. Red Alliance wins it 112 to 43. So let's start match 14. On the Red Alliance, we have 17-9-78.
Robokai.
And team 99999.
Ducksplosion.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 25650.
One small step for an axolotl.
And their alliance partner 8581.
Advocatories.
Blue Alliance. You good? Yes. Explosion, you good? Red Alliance, my friends. You good?
Swirly, swirly.
What's the long Red Alliance?
Randomize. He's totally not paying attention. Up, swirly. Rotating. Two. Swan. Alright, have fun.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off 8581 in one small step for an axolotl are quickly scoring into their goal with already a 6-ball auto. Robokai is doing the same thing and has used up all 3 balls in their robot and was able to get a decent job out of it. Now one small step for an axolotl and advocatories are moving very quickly currently. One small step for an axolotl seems to have an auto where they keep going back and forth and stop perfectly on time, which they have for the past couple rounds now.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now, Ducksplosion is starting to move towards the goal along with Robokai. Robokai shoots a burst of 3 balls and so does Ducksplosion. 8581 is near the goal, getting ready to shoot in 3 artifacts at the same time. Will they make it? I don't know. Okay, now Robokai is collecting artifacts near their goal, getting ready to shoot, and they made one of the 3 balls in their burst. That is close because that means that they only need 6 more balls to fill up their full goal. One small step for an axolotl is still doing a great job of constantly emptying and refilling their goal, so our other teams are unfilled. Now, currently, Ducksplosion and 8581 do not seem to be shooting too many artifacts. It seems like Ducksplosion is preparing to square up. Now, Robokai just got closer to achieving their goal. If they can get only 4 more balls into their goal, then they will be able to get a full overflow of artifacts in there. They also have a motif currently. Now, as one step for an axolotl and 8581 emptied their goal, now it is time to see who will be able to win this match because it is very high stakes currently. Now, as Robokai collects a couple more artifacts, Endgame starts to approach them with only 20 seconds left. Now Ducksplosion seems to be parked and ready for the end of the round. And Robokai seems to be getting in a bit more artifacts before the end of the round. The Blue Alliance is getting ready to get in a park. And the match ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it.
We're up for qualification match 15. Let's meet some teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 21-681.
Moonshots.
And their alliance partner, 23-764.
The Titans of Aurora.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26-708.
The Argonauts.
And their alliance partner, 23,955.
Double digits.
And here are the scores for qualification match 14. Blue Alliance wins 163 to 67. Good job, teams.
Plot.
I see Lay's head. All right.
No, go back.
That's all right. We're good. Okay. I must have read it wrong. We are ready to randomize, my friend, when you are. Are we still ready? Still ready? Still ready? Cool. We're good to go.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Auto has begun. We have Argo immediately shooting off. We have Moonshots, looks like they're preparing. Argo cycling another 6. Moonshots looks like they shot one off. Argo gets another 2 in. Our other teams have stopped. It appears that Titans Aurora has moved to get the move RP. Titans cycles a little bit of air there, but that's okay because they got another 3, and they cycle that too. And that is the end of Auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of the robots move into action now. We have Moonshots near the back. Seems like they're going close to their human player. We have Argo, who looks like is preparing to shoot. And we also have Titans Aurora, who has shots and balls in too. Moonshots appears to have stayed near the back. Argo appearing to get another cycle. And it looks like they have a gate strategy that they are employing. It does look like Moonshots is attempting to fire. The Argonauts is indeed employing the gate strategy. Looks like they're going to go shoot in a second. Double Digits is also aiming and doing pretty well. It does look like they're going to get in the center, and they're going to try shooting now. We have the Moonshots rapidly collecting balls, ready to go shoot. Double Digits just started their intake. It looks like they're going to go shoot now. Argonauts also does look like they're preparing to fire too. They just missed by a little bit though. Moonshots does also look like they're preparing to fire, having, I believe, 1 ball in. Titans also seem to be lining up and do get very close to getting one in. The Argonauts are again aligning, and they are about to shoot, and indeed get one in. The Moonshots are in the central field. Looks like they are trying to stop Argo, putting some extreme defense here. It does look like that Moonshots is going for that early park, as there is 10 seconds left. And it does look like they're going for the park. Argo staying out here, though, getting these extra 2 as the game ends.
Blue Alliance wins it 89-80. Qualification match 16 is underway. For the Red Alliance, we have team 26883.
The West G Wolver Machines.
And their alliance partner, team 25650.
One small step for an axolotl.
And Logan, who do we have on the Blue Alliance?
For the Blue Alliance, we are going all techno with team 30442 Techno Comets and team 23493 Techno Domination.
We begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off, one small step for an axolotl and their alliance partner, the West G Wolver Machines, are starting to score balls in their auto. Same thing with the Techno Comets and Techno Domination, both moving steadily to score 3 artifacts in their auto. Now, one small step for an axolotl is doing their classic old, do a bunch of artifacts in their auto.
Drivers,
And that is a
pick up your
6
controllers.
artifact auto
3,
plus more empty
2,
down to the goal.
1.
Now all the teams are starting to move. Techno Domination shoots for the goal and scores 2 artifacts. In their alliance partner, Techno Comet shows up and scores 1, 2, 3 artifacts and a motif. Now, one small step for an axolotl shows up and starts shooting artifacts into their goal, getting a full 3 artifacts into their shot. All the teams are doing great so far in this round and nobody's missing out. The Wolverbats just shot an artifact along with their alliance partner, one small step for an axolotl. They are doing great so far in this round. The Techno Alliance is going. Techno Comets goes for the goal and squares up next to their alliance partner and they shoot. Now Techno Domination does not seem to be moving currently. They could be experiencing any kind of error, but they'll have plenty other chances throughout the competition, and their alliance partner is not letting them down. One small step for an axolotl empties the goal one more time because they only have less than a minute left current in the round. Techno Domination got their robot back up and moving, and they are ready to score this for the round. Each team here wants to win, and they will not give up for it. Now, the Wolverbots start to try to approach their goal, but it seems like Techno Comets was able to push them in time at their scoring zone before they try to shoot. And now, we are starting to slowly approach the end game time, as we're getting ready to only have 20 seconds left in the match, where all the teams have to get in their final artifacts in their parks. Now, one small step for an axolotl grabs a couple more artifacts, tries to shoot, and Techno Comets has currently 3 artifacts in a row, getting ready to do a full park. Techno Domination did not make it, but the other teams did.
It looks like the teams are doing great over here on field 1. Let's meet the teams for qualification match 17. For the Red Alliance, we have 20744.
24 Carat.
And their alliance partner, 17978.
Robokai.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 99999.
Duxplosion.
And their alliance partner, 26708.
The Argonauts.
Here's the scores for qualification match 16. Red Alliance wins it 215-71.
Green, purple, purple.
Good. Lazy randomizer work for us again. We're ready to go, my friend.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have Argo immediately expelling. We have 24 Karat doing so too. And we also have Robokai expelling immediately. The Duck Explosion seems to be waiting in the back as Argo and 24 Karat continue to cycle. Other robots taking a break for a little bit. I know it's been a hard day. Argonauts continuing the cycle. Another 3 and another 1. 24 Karat seems to be running idle, waiting for the end.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And so the match begins, the robots setting off. We do have Argo seeming to try to get these balls, and it does look like they're going to go shoot immediately. We have 24 Karat and their teammate clashing quite a little bit. And we have 24 Karat going to shoot another 3. Robokai does have 3 in their spin dexter. 24 Karat also shooting. Robokai does seem to miss a few balls, but it's okay. The Explosion is moving pretty quickly and does seem like they're going to go shoot. 24 Karat has been cycling rapidly. Argo is at the gate using their gate strategy, while Robokai continues to cycle. The Explosion misses by a little bit, but will probably go to pick up balls from a human player. We do have Argonauts continuing to cycle balls, picking them up and scoring. 24 Karat doing the same on the opposite end. Robokai is hanging out in the back here, collecting balls from human player and from around the field, as Argonauts continues to attempt scoring. Duck Explosion is coming onto the field. Does get ran by 24 Karat. We do have Robokai making another 2 in. 24 Karat is grabbing another 2 as Argo scores another 3. Robokai does seem to be going into the field, ready to score a few after picking up his balls. 24 Karat does seem to have 1 ball in its intake and is looking to get more from the gate as Argo continues to empty and cycle the gate. 24 Karat continues to shoot. All the robots are in the back portion of the field now, and it does look that like Duck Explosion is trying to get some early parking right here. Argonaut seems like their intake is a little slightly broken, but they're still functioning. And as all the teams expel artifacts into their goals. And it does look like they're going for the park as we are done.
These are the scores from that last match. Red Alliance wins it 147 to 109. That's qualification number 17. So that means we're going to mosey on over to this field to meet the teams for qualification match 18. Logan, you ready to go? Logan looks like he's ready to go. Let's get started. For the Red Alliance, we have 23-7-64.
Titans of Aurora.
And their alliance partner, 24-481.
Cobalt Chaos.
And on the Blue Lions, we have team 30334.
Blood, Sweat, and Gears.
And their alliance partner, 21681.
Moonshots.
Now we're ready. 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting off, Blood, Sweat, and Gears tries to score, and one of their balls goes very far. And Cobalt Chaos is getting ready for the same thing, squaring up their robot to shoot artifacts, and they get in. How many? They get in all three in their burst of artifacts. Now the other two alliance partners seem to be waiting for the tally-out period to begin, as Blood, Sweat, and Gears tries to fill up their goal with artifacts as fast as they possibly can.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now all the teams have started moving around the field in order to get their robot to max score for the events. Cobalt Chaos goes for a shot and gets one artifact out of their collection. And now, Moonshots goes for the goal with their artifacts loaded into their robot. And they are charged up, ready to go next to their other fellow team, Cobalt Chaos. But they have not seemed to start shooting yet for an unknown reason. Blood, Sweat, and Gears is trying to collect artifacts for the exact same reason, to try to shoot them onto the field. Now, Titans of Aurora approaches the goal, shoots an artifact, and they make it. Now their goal is entirely full with a couple. They are ready to start. Loaded up to the maximum. As Blood, Sweat, and Gears have their intake currently running, they did not seem to be moving with their alliance partner's pace. Now they have started moving with their outtake wheel spinning, and they are starting to shoot their artifacts into the goal. As Titans of Aurora grabs the rest of their artifacts, get ready to shoot them into the goal once more. This seems to be a very close match with only about 35 seconds left. The teams are trying to get as many artifacts as they can into their goals. It's very intense. And as we start to approach endgame, you will see that robots start to park and see how many artifacts that they can get in the very last amount of time. Now we're getting closer to the end of the round, getting the last artifacts and seeing to fill their goals to the maximum. And now we only have 7 seconds left, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
yours. Red Alliance wins it for that last match, 125-50. Our next match, which is qualification match 19, is the last qualification match of the day. That means immediately following this match, we are going to be going into alliance selection. So that means that we need one team member from each team to come down to the field to be the representative for their team. So that's immediately following this, we will be going into alliance selection. We have members on the field, so let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 23-955.
Double digits.
And their alliance partner, 85-81.
Advocatores.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 30687.
Titanium Tacos.
And their alliance partner, 20744.
24 Karat. We have randomized to green, purple, purple.
I appreciate your efforts, man. Nope, we're on 2.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
The robots all start, 24 Karat, immediately aiming to shoot. We have 3687, who tried to make a few balls, but unfortunately missed. 23955, who shot a few and came out. 24 Karat is continuing to cycle, and we do have some contact with Ida Victoria's and 24 Karat, continuing to contact in a bit of a drag. 24 Karat continues to shoot. 24 Karat has stopped, waiting for the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The game has begun now. 24 Karat does look like they are doing some gate cycles. Ida Victoria is also opening the gate, getting ready to cycle. We do have 36-8-7 back in their human player zone, who is trying to collect some balls. 23-9-5-5, unfortunately burped out the balls a little bit. 36-8-7 did release his balls. Seems like he's going to go pick them up again. 24 Karat does come in the middle, barging in, shooting a couple in, about 2. We do have Ida Victorious aiming to shoot, and does look like they will do so. 24 Karat again gets another one in. 36-8-7 and 24K have some collision, but 24K gets it in anyway. 23-9-5-5, playing some very hard defense here, and being successful. Ida Victorious doesn't look like they're aiming to shoot again, as the 4 robots clash in the very center. We do have 24 Karat, who shot, missed a couple, but it's okay. 36-8-7 gets a ball in. And it looks like 23-9-5-5 is aiming to get it in. Same with Ida Victorious. And they play some hard defense on 24, tag team. It does look like 23-9-5-5 is not allowing 36-8-7 to get into the center. 24 Karat is in the center of all of this, aiming to shoot, while getting hardly defended. 24K does continue its barrage, though, still getting a few balls in, as Ida Victorious, I see, does aim to be opening the ramp. We heard of a bit of crunch, but 24K continues scoring, as it looks like all the teams go to park. 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
And the scores for that match, Blue wins it 144-36. That wraps up our qualification matches, but that means we are now changing over to alliance selection. So bring down one team member from each team we want to see down here where we have Nathan waving his hands. Head on down that way and he will make sure that you're all aligned up. See what I did there? Aligned up for alliance. How about those qualification matches? Pretty exciting stuff. It's now time for us to move over to the alliance selection portion of today. But first, before we do this, let's do the math. I'll explain later the details of alliance selection, but we will have 4 alliances, which means we will have other teams. And Dina is going to come out and explain to us what is happening with the teams that might not get selected. We're just saying, don't go home yet. Hold on a second. So what you got?
So if you do not get selected, first of all, do not leave because you might win an award. But after we're done, once again, if you don't get selected, we have a fun treat for those teams. You will be playing a human match where you will actually try to score in the goals without your robots. So don't leave, and yeah, once again, the priority is the teams who do not get selected, but please do not use that as your strategy right now.
Okay, don't go away yet. I want a clarification. So typically, once we get past alliance selection and we know who is going to be there, we have people breaking down the pits. Is it safe for them to break down the pits in the 15 minutes that they have? Because human players don't necessarily need to get plunked into a case somewhere, or should they just sit tight and not clean up?
Let's sit tight so everyone can watch, and then once we're done, and then as we go on, we can start to clean up.
So that's very important. So stay here because we don't want you to miss the fun of these teams that are playing. So they're going to be playing their human matches right after alliance selection. So with that, let's talk about that a little bit. So the one big rule of alliance selection is that we want everybody to play, and there's some strategies involved. So what we are going to do is be as graciously professional as we can because, like I said, because of these strategies, we have a team that can deny, and if they do, there may be a reason for it. So if they do, we happen to say, oh my, because they're thinking of something that we might not have been thinking about. So the way alliance selection works is we have 15 teams competing today, which means we will have 4 alliances of 2 teams each. And that means that the number 1 alliance will have the opportunity for first pick of who their alliance partner is. Now, again, there's a big rule to this, is if you have been selected as an alliance partner and you decline, you can do that. But that means that you cannot be picked by any other alliance. So, for example, if the number 1 team picks the number 4 team and the number 4 team declines, then the number 1 team needs to pick another team. But if the number 4 team accepts, that means they become part of that first alliance, and that means that we will need to pick another captain for the alliance, and that would be alliance number 4. So this will all make sense as I get started. So let's meet the teams. I would like to call down, and come on up and stand on the number. I would like to call down, congratulations to our number 1 seed. Gotta find them. There we are, team 25-650, one small step for an axolotl. You didn't have a very long walk at all. Who would you like to select for your alliance?
Team 25650, one small step for an axolotl, would like to graciously invite Team 20744, 24 Carat, to form the Golden Alliance.
24 Carat, come on down. Would you like to accept or decline the alliance?
Team 20744 graciously accepts.
She answers in the affirmative. 20744. So now, hang out here just a moment. Now we're going to meet the number 2 seed. The number 2 seed alliance is team 17978, Robo Kai. Who would you like to call down as your alliance partner?
Team 17978, Robo Kai, graciously invites 24481, Cobalt Chaos.
24481. Would you like to accept or deny the alliance?
We accept.
We have an exception. We have our 2 alliances. And now we have our number 3rd seed, which is 23764, Titans of Aurora. Who would you like to accept for your alliance?
Team 23764, Titans of Aurora, graciously invites Team 26708, the Argonauts, to join their alliance.
26708, you're up. Would you like to accept the alliance?
Team 26708, the Argonauts graciously accepts.
And we have our 3rd. And now we have our 4th seed. This is exciting. And that is Team 26883, Wolver Machines. Come on up. Can I share your secret? It really wasn't a secret. I raised my hand, or I said, raise your hand if you've ever done this before. And I understand you have done this, but it's been so long. So breathe. You got this. You're good. Who would you like to accept? And you can look on the board if you want.
Team 26883 graciously invites Team 30442. I don't know who that is.
30442. That are the Techno Comets. You remember them? Would you like to accept the alliance?
Team.
Ruh-roh. 30442, Techno Comets. I apologize for not remembering the team. Thank you, audience. Thank you for having us under control here. And thank you for stepping up and coming down. So, do over. Would you like to accept the alliance?
I accept.
30442 accepts. Okay, let's give everybody a big round of applause, including the teams that have not been picked, which, again, we're going to go with Dina, and she will take care of you for the next part of our group. But for all of the others, where is our head ref? Come on over. We're going to put you into the hands of Rachel, who will give you some information for what you need in order to go into the playoff matches. And we will see you on the other side. Everybody in the stands, don't go anywhere because we're just about to start these human player matches, and this is going to be fun. No, wait. I'm gonna move. Get it? I always wanted to do this. Ready? Thank you. So just a little bit on timing. 3:30 is when the teams are going to come back in order to do the playoffs. However, at 3:10, which is only a few short minutes from now, is when we're going to be starting our human player matches. So just sit tight.
Hello, hello. All right, if you are going to participate in the human match, please come to the field and claim your spot, and I will explain the rules. All right, we got a taker. Pick a spot. Whatever alliance, whatever field you want. I'm going to explain the rules. All right. Pick your spot. Anyone else want to play? Come on, you're going to play too. All right, pick a spot. So, let's see. We have some teams here. So, pick your color. Do you want red or blue? Okay. So, go take the blue spot, whichever blue spot you want to be on. Oh, okay. One at a time. Okay. So then I'll have April come over here. All right. Do we have? You guys want to play too? All right. Grab. You guys are over here, and then I need one more team over here on the Blue Alliance. Go ahead. Sure. We have 17 teams, so we have an extra spot. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 matches. We're gonna start on field 2 because they're full, so we're doing things backwards. All right, here are the rules. I'm just gonna be honest, I've kind of made them up about the last 5 minutes, so yeah, hopefully it was good. Okay, so 1 person from each team will be in the field, and then they're going to be the ones that hand the ball to their team, and whoever their team is on the outside of the field has to try to shoot into their goal. Just the ball. The gators, those are just for obstacles and because they're fun, but please do not shoot those because they can get stuck. We might have a penalty if you do that. So yeah. The people on the outside of the field will shoot this will be your goal. Yeah, you're going to shoot over here. And then 1 person from each team will hand the ball to their team member. So, anyone come? It's all for fun. We're also not keeping score, just so you know, so don't feel like you have to win. All right. Okay. All right, I just need to get them in the field. Okay. Or just 1 person from each alliance can be in the field, up to 2. So you're just going to hand the ball to the rest of your team. You can take these. You can take whatever's on the outside. All right, we got a taker. All right, who's going to be our hander-offer? Up to 2 people per alliance. Oh, then how about one? Then one of them needs to stay out, so we don't have. Or they can be 2, both of them. All right. Okay. Cool. You're gonna pick them. You're gonna give them to the outside, and they're gonna shoot them. So just the balls, or whatever they were called, artifacts. Not the gators. Those are just for fun. All right. Do you guys need a minute to strategize? All right. We're gonna give a minute to strategize. And then while they strategize, let's get field 1 filled up and ready. We're going to do 1 field at a time. We'll start with field 2.
Now, the interesting part about this particular match, since we have human players as robots, normally you don't talk to your robot ahead of time. It's okay to do that here. Although maybe some of you do. So are you ready? Okay. I just kicked the camera. Whoops. Okay. Red Alliance, are you ready? You're all ready. Blue Alliance, you're ready. All right. We need 2.5 minutes, so we do need a scorekeeper. Even if he says done. Can we play one match? You ready? Okay. We're going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. And we have artifacts flying all over the place. And I'm going to step over here behind the camera so I don't get nailed, but look at what these robots can do. It's amazing how lifelike they look. And we also have many, many artifacts. Now, what happens if they happen to step on a gator? I bet that squeaks. We have a gate open in the Red Alliance. We have a gate open in the Blue Alliance. We have more up. I hope our scorekeepers are keeping good score of this, because I am seeing all kinds of artifacts going into the goals. 2, 1. Wow. That's the end of the match. Give us a moment for the scores. Now, in our robo world where we have human players, autonomous is much, much longer, which means now we go on to the teleop period. She's a score. There's a question. Okay. All right. There was a question that said, can we go anywhere? Because now you're no longer autonomous, you are teleop. So the answer is yes. However, you still, referees, paying attention, you still need to make sure that we don't have any egregious behavior. Bumping in is okay. You know the rules. We're going to follow that. So yes, you can cross over and do what you need to in order to score your points. Ready? Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1, go. And we have more artifacts that are leaving, but this is really good. These human robots are just on top of it. They are doing what they can in order to score more and more artifacts into that goal. It doesn't matter what color it is. We have over on the other side, we have gates that are full. We have robots pulling things out. Lots and lots of goals being scored. These artifacts are getting very tired. 1 minute left in the match. And we have lots of chatter going on the field, lots of happy faces. We just have to make sure that this is happening in the way it needs to. And we are now down to the last 20 seconds of the match. Timer not working like it should be, so I'm counting in my head. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the end of the match. Now, if you happen to look at the ramp, it looks like the Red Alliance has some purple greens. We are now going to go over to field 1 to get the other team started. So we are getting set up on field 1. We also have something that we do need to take into consideration. We do need safety glasses. So if you don't have them, we'll wait for you. Go back to the pits and get them. But we do need safety glasses for this match.
All right, I'm going to explain the rules one more time. So each alliance can have up to 2 people in the field. They're going to be handing the artifacts to the people on the outside. And then whoever's on the outside has to try to shoot in their alliance's goal. So just the artifacts. The gators are decoration. Do not try to launch them, or that might be a, what did I call it, a super foul, which is going to be way more than a major foul. So let's not have that happen. Oh, and you can use anything on the outside as well. So any artifacts on the outside, you can also try to launch. So, any questions? You guys have a question? Yes, you can help them. So yeah, the people on the inside are going to hand them to you, and you're going to have to throw them. Yeah, they're obstacles. All right, everybody good? Do we need a minute to strategize? Okay, then I'll hand it to Daphne and she will kick it off.
Oh, this looks like fun. Okay. Red Alliance, you all ready? Blue Alliance, you're all ready? Okay, we begin in 3, 2, 1, go! And we have many enthusiastic players off the sidelines, and they have no issue pelting artifacts into the goals. Looks like they've been doing this all season, just trying to get those in there. Just a matter of switching their things. Now, how different is this between a robot that you need to get to shoot into a goal and your arm you need to shoot into the goal? Pretty much the same. You try it, see what works, you do the math. You're doing a math in your brain. Ooh, we had a purple and a green hit each other in the center there. And now we are out of autonomous and we are into teleop. Teleop mode has begun. And we have many different robots on the field, our human robots. We have many on the sidelines. It's just a matter of time to see who can get the most in their goals. Hearing some chatter on the field, hearing some happy yeses on the field because they are getting them in. Human robots wasting no time picking up artifacts and getting them into their team members that are outside of the perimeter. And the gate is open on the Red Alliance. And the gate is open on the Blue Alliance. Everything we need to do to get more artifacts into the hands of those shooters. 55 seconds left in the match. So now it's a matter to keep going because they're going to eke out as many as they can in the few seconds we have left. And we are seeing some really good throwing arms. You throw like a girl, in your face like a girl, you're doing great. "20 seconds left in the match. We are now at the end part. We're looking for an end game opportunity. Five, four, three, two, one. And that is the end of this match. As soon as we get the teams queued up, we're going to be starting our playoff matches. And we have found a cell phone. A cell phone is missing, so what time is it? It's 3:30. Do you know where your cell phone is? So if you don't have it with you. Come up to the scoring table. If you can unlock it, it's yours. Welcome to the playoffs. So what we have right now is the number 1 alliance, and they are going to be competing with the number 4 alliance in our first playoff match. This is a double elimination tournament. Therefore, that means that each team is going to be able to play with other teams, not the same team. And they also it's okay if they lose 1 match. Once we lose 2 matches, we are out of the competition, and we're going to keep doing that until we get to the final 2 to find out who will be crowned the winner of today's tournament. So let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 25650.
It's from Litz, Pennsylvania. One small step for an axolotl.
And their alliance partner, team 20744.
From Kent, Ohio is 24 Carat.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 26883.
And from Chesterland are the West G Wolver Machines.
And their alliance partner, 30442.
Coming from Solon, Ohio, Techno Comets.
Are you ready? We begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
The Robons were to life. Techno Comets getting ready to shoot. 24 Carat looks like it's also getting ready to shoot, while Axolotl has already begun shooting. In the back, we have West G Wolver Machines. It appears they've already unleashed their arsenal and is now waiting to end, as Axolotl continues to unleash balls. They keep cycling to the back, and every single one makes it in. And again, in a perfect arc, they make it in. All the robots were to life. Techno Comets immediately going for the human player, while Axolotl does the same. 24K is shooting in the middle. Techno Comets also aiming to shoot. West G Wolver Machines seems to be moving into the far zone, ready to shoot. Techno Comets moving to human player, while Axolotl and 24K doing so too. West G Wolver Machines makes a shot, and Axolotl too. Techno Comets lining, and they make 1, 2 in. 24K doing the same. We also do have 24K going back into the alley, coming out and looking to shoot. Also, West G Wolver Machines from the back doing the work. 24K also aligns and shoots. West G Wolver Machines looking to support from far side. Aim, and they go in. We have Techno Comets hanging around. Twenty-four Carat is collecting balls, cycling over and over. Axolotl is doing the same. There is around 50 seconds left. We do have Axolotl scoring and cycling the gate. 24K doing the same, while West G Wolver Machines is aiming, and Techno Comet seems to be a little stuck, but is still navigating. 24K does get those extra few shots in. And Axolotl does so too. It seems that they go for the gate, as there's 20 seconds remaining. It seems that Techno Comets is trying to get that early park. And 24 Carat as well. Axolotl continues scoring. But 24 Carat changed their mind. 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done.
And for that first playoff match, let's see, Red wins it 242 to 66. Now that means that the Red Alliance is going to be in playoff match 4, and they will be the Red Alliance. And the Blue Alliance will move to match 3, and they will be the Red Alliance. Playoff match 2, let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 17978.
Franklin, Ohio, USA, RoboKai.
And their alliance partner, 24481.
Coming all the way from Kent, Cobalt Chaos.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have teams 23764.
From Aurora, fittingly, the Titans of Aurora.
And their alliance partner, team 26708.
From Solon, Ohio, the Argonauts.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have Argonauts immediately scoring. RoboKai scoring in the back, as it seems that Cobalt Chaos also scores as well. Titans Aurora seems to be paused in the middle, as are the other robots, as Argo continues to cycle their auto. They continue to get another one in, opening the gate, cycling the one more. They also get the other 3, and they score all of these in too.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the game starts again. It seems that Cobalt immediately lets out their balls, Titans aligning to shoot, and Argo doing so as well. RoboKai also does the same from the center, as Argo goes back to the human player to cycle. Titans Aurora seems to be going to human player as well, close to, using their intake to pick up balls. We have Argo, who seems to be aligned and is ready to shoot, about to do so, while we have RoboKai doing so as well. Cobalt Chaos also gets another 2 in, while Titans Aurora does get another 1 in too. RoboKai continues to cycle quickly, as Cobalt Chaos continues to cycle off of the gate. It seems that the Argonauts have not shot yet, but they will soon. Cobalt Kai has also keeps shooting. And RoboKai is traveling to the human player zone to pick up more balls. Artifacts. Cobalt Chaos gets another 2 in from close, as Titans Aurora almost gets 1 in. RoboKai lets out another 3, as I assume Argo tries to get themselves unstuck. We have Cobalt Chaos, who is also aiming to shoot, as Argo tries playing some defense. RoboKai is also shooting, getting another 3 in. We do have 36 seconds left. All 4 robots are clashing in the center, pushing each other. Titans Aurora still managed to get 1 in. RoboKai doing the same. Titans Aurora gets another 1. We do get another 1 from Cobalt Chaos going in. It is a large clash for the center space as teams continue to shoot. RoboKai getting another 3 balls in. Just a bit of overflow there as both teams try to park.
the results of match number 2. Red Alliance wins it. 152 to 135, relatively close. And the Red Alliance is the winner. That means that they will advance to playoff match number 4, and they will be Blue Alliance. And the Blue Alliance will be advancing to playoff match number 3, and they will be the Blue Alliance. And we are getting ready to start playoff match number 3. For the Red Alliance, we have team 26883.
That's blue. Oh, sorry, my fault. Yeah. Chesterland, Ohio, West G Wolver Machines.
And their alliance partner 30442.
From Solon, Ohio, Techno Comets.
And over in the Blue Alliance, we have team 23764.
From Aurora, the Titans of Aurora.
And their alliance partner 26708.
From Solon, Ohio, the Argonauts.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
It seems that Techno Comets has moved out. It looks like they're waiting to score. Argonauts has been continuing to cycle, as the Titans Aurora have come out for that move out RP. It does also look like that the Argonauts are continuing to cycle, though they caught a little bit of air. West G Wolver Machines have cycled waited a little bit. The Argonauts have cycled another 3.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Every team springs into action. The Argonauts picking up the 2 in the front. We have Techno Comets, who is sitting there. We have Titans of Aurora, who seems to have 1 ball ready to shoot it. And it goes in. Oh, close. It's close to going in. West Evil Machines and Titans of Aurora go to the back, looking to collect balls from the human player. We have a fly ball. The Argonauts are pushed in a little bit by Techno Comets, who have 2 balls seeming ready to shoot, while the Titans of Aurora also shot a ball. In the back, we have West G Wolver Machines, who seems to be going to their human player, ready to shoot. The Argonauts trying to pick up a ball near the front to cycle. We have Titans Aurora, who is ready to shoot, but got defended by TC, Techno Comets. It seems that Argo is attempting to cycle off of the gate, while in the back, West G Wolver Machines is ready to shoot from the back. Argo continues to cycle off of the gate, while Titans of Aurora does the same thing. All 3 robots clash in the front. Titans Aurora getting some good shots in, but is pushed away by Techno Comets, playing some hard defense here. The Argonauts continue to score their 1 ball, getting it in, and the same happens by the Titans Aurora. There are now 20 seconds left in this match. It looks like West G Wolver Machines are looking to get that early parking, while Techno Comets play some very hard defense on Argonauts, doing a pretty good job. While 23764 seems to be parking, Argo doing the same thing. Techno Comets also going back.
And we have the scores for that last match. Blue Alliance wins it 103-62. And we are now ready for playoff match number 4. Let's meet the teams. For the Red Alliance, we have team 25650.
All the way from Littes, Pennsylvania, one small step for an axolotl.
And their alliance partner 20744.
From Kent, Ohio, USA, 24 Carat.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 17978.
From Franklin, Ohio, RoboKai.
And their alliance partner 24481.
From all the way from Kent, Cobalt Chaos.
We do. Blue Alliance, are you ready? Red Alliance, are you ready, ladies? Okay, we're good to go, my friends.
And we begin in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the robots work to life. Cobalt Chaos in the middle getting ready to shoot. As from the back, RoboKai shoots 2. Axolotl has been cycling. 24 Carat waiting there. We have Axolotl continuing to cycle as Cobalt Chaos continues to cycle as well. Moving their teammate out of the way a little bit. They move back, also getting ready to shoot. Getting a little bit of air. Axolotl picking up again, getting ready to shoot from the back this time. As auto
Drivers,
ends.
pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All the robots were to life. We have Cobalt Chaos in the back and RoboKai picking up balls from the human player, getting ready to shoot. As 24 Carat from the front and Axolotl from the back continue to shoot as well. All these team shots are very consistent and all going in. We have 24 Carat from the front and we have RoboKai cycling as well from the human player. We have Axolotl cycling from mid, 24 Carat going to mid as well, as Cobalt Chaos goes to mid. All cycling in 3 balls each. RoboKai with their Spindexer also gets a smooth 3-in with their rapid fire, as 24 Carat's backplate falls off. It seems that they're unfazed, still moving throughout the field as if nothing happened, picking up balls and scoring. RoboKai is getting ready to shoot, maybe a little bit out. We do have Cobalt Chaos also shooting from the center. Axolotl cycling the gate, pushing in and shooting. With their Spindexer, we have RoboKai doing so as well. We have Cobalt Chaos cycling to the gate and back, getting ready to shoot in. Axolotl doing so as well. 24 Carat seems to be decommissioned for now. Their battery out of the robot. Cobalt Chaos seems to be aligned and shooting 2 in, as the other 3 robots hand in the back. RoboKai goes to human player, coming back into the zone and getting ready to shoot, unleashing 3 in rapid succession. We do have Axolotl circumnavigating their teammate, going around them while going to the gate to pick up balls, also emptying at the same time. We do have 20 seconds left. We have Cobalt Chaos in the front, shooting 3. And in the back, we have RoboKai, also with 4 balls, shooting. 3, 2, 1, 0. Not quite, you're right.
And the scores for that last match. Red Alliance wins it 285 to 168. So you may be guessing that because we're in between matches and we have another 6 minutes to go, that we are going to have some awards. We decided not to do that right now. The reason why is we figured that because the awards are so much fun, and I read them, they're really cool, we're going to wait until we have figured out who the competition award winners are, and then we will go into the award ceremony for everything. So just letting you know that. So in a few moments, we'll be back on the field getting ready to get this next match started, which is playoff match number 5. Hey, Sarah, what sound does an alligator make? That's the best we got.
Can you do an announcement if you're bored?
Already just did an announcement.
Yeah, if anybody's bored, I'll tear down that field.
No, I love it.
Start this.
Yeah, red, blue. We are now ready to begin playoff match number 5. And all of the other playoff matches will be on this field. So if you would like, are looking for volunteers to help us take down field 2, but we also want to get this match started. So let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have team 17978.
From Franklin, Ohio, it's RoboKai.
And their alliance partner, team 24481.
From Kent, it's Cobalt Chaos.
And on the Blue Alliance, we have team 23764.
From Aurora, it's the Titans of Aurora.
And their alliance partner, team 26708.
From Solon, it's the Argonauts.
Now, what's important about this playoff match is the winner moves on. The team that does not, or I should say the alliance that does not win in this match will be eliminated from the competition. So this is an important match. So we begin in 3, 2, 1, go!
And the robots rush on the field. Argo immediately letting out. Titans Aurora doing the same. They look like they're waiting to shoot. We have Argo cycling from the gate. We also have Cobalt Chaos. It seems like they're getting ready to shoot. RoboKai shot at the start and is now waiting patiently for Cobalt to finish. Cobalt and Argo both continue to score from the center, cycling off of the gate. Argo picks up from the center slots and shoots. Now both waiting.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The teams all work to life. It looks like Titans is immediately going to shoot their ammo. Cobalt Chaos and RoboKai also do the same on the other end. Argonauts is also doing the same in the front. Cobalt Chaos cycles off of the gate repeatedly, ready to go shoot, as RoboKai does it right now. It seems that Titans Aurora is paused, but Argo is taking over for them for now. They go to their human player, getting artifacts to score. RoboKai is getting ready to score, aiming with their spin dexter, and they let out the 3. We also do have Argo, who is about to shoot his 3 and get them in. We also have RoboKai doing the same, along with the Argonauts. Titans Aurora does appear to be paused, though I hope they will be able to come back in. We do have the Argo making one in. RoboKai is getting ready, aiming, and fires. Argonauts doing the same moments before. We do have Cobalt Chaos also getting another 3 in. As the robots are scattered in the field. Argonauts picking up from human player. We have RoboKai from the alley, and we have Cobalt also around there. Now in the center, it looks like all the teams are alive, and they're all seeming to be able to score. Titans Aurora is getting ready to fire, but it's being blocked by Cobalt Kai. We do have RoboKai getting ready to shoot, and they shoot in. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it's over.
And we have the scores of this very important match. Red Alliance wins it 148 to 119. Now that means congratulations to the Blue Alliance, Team 23764 and 26708 for getting this far. You have been eliminated from the competition. Red Alliance, you are the winner, which means you advance to playoff match 6 to play against our team, our alliance that has not lost any matches so far. Now, if you notice, there's a clock here. All teams that are ready to be on the field and wish to be on the field may do so. However, you have until that clock runs down before we say go. So just letting you know that if you're ready to go, so are we. Playoff match 6. And yes, it feels like only a few hours ago that we walked into this building and we were looking to have a great day, and we did have a great day. And yes, it was only a few hours ago. But we are now down to possibly the last match of today. So we have the Red Alliance and we have the Blue Alliance. On the Red Alliance, this alliance has not lost one match in the playoffs. The Blue Alliance has lost one match, which means the Red Alliance is going to fight to keep their title and be crowned champion. The Blue Alliance is still in it to win it, which means if they win this match, it's an even playing field, literally, and we get to play another match to see who the champion is for today. So let's meet the teams. On the Red Alliance, we have Team 25-650.
From Blitis, Pennsylvania. One small step for an axolotl.
And their alliance partner, Team 20744.
All the way from Kent, Ohio, USA. 24 Carat!
And on the Blue Alliance, give it up for Team 17978.
All the way from Franklin. RoboKai!
And their alliance partner, 24481.
The last but not least from Kent, Cobalt Chaos!
We have Reading Alliances, and we're ready to go. So, we've got this. And we are on. 3, 2, 1, go!
Every robot has worked to life, getting ready to start. We have balls shooting everywhere. We have Axolotl, we have Cobalt, we have RoboKai, and 24K is waiting. Axolotl continues to cycle from the front and from the back. We have Cobalt Chaos in the front, and in cooperation, RoboKai moving from the back. Cobalt Chaos continues to line and shoot, while Axolotl continues to shoot from the back. Cobalt gets another 3 as it ends.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Teleop has begun. Every robot moving on the field now. We do have Cobalt Chaos picking up from the ramp and is getting ready to cycle. We have 24 Carat who's in, all 4 robots in the center. And we have Cobalt scoring and Axolotl from the back. We do have RoboKai and 24 Carat in the back. We do have RoboKai pushing against Axolotl. As 24 Carat misses a couple. We do have RoboKai seems to be trying to cycle from the gate. 3 robots clashing. Cobalt Kai shoots, getting a couple in, as Axolotl gets another 3-2. We do have 24K and Cobalt Chaos clashing. Cobalt Chaos making a couple. Axolotl gets another 2 in perfect arcs. RoboKai now off of the center, getting 3 in perfectly as 24K holds the gate open. Seem to be stuck in place. We do have Cobalt Chaos, who is staying in the center, getting another 2 in as Axolotl continues to arc off of the back. We do have RoboKai in the center, continuing to shoot, pushing 24K into the gate. We do have Axolotl and RoboKai having a bit of a spar. Cobalt Chaos shooting from the front. Axolotl preparing to shoot from the back. We do have 35 seconds left. We do have Cobalt getting ready to shoot, while Axolotl shoots from the back. Cobalt not making one in. 24K's intake has fallen off, unfortunately. Seems they might be decommissioned. Can Axolotl handle it? Cobalt Chaos gets one in. Axolotl 2 in the back. RoboKai working 2. And now it's time for Park. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
scores are up. Red Alliance wins it. 291 to 172. Playoff match 6, the last match of the day. Congratulations to the Blue Alliance. Team 17-978 and 24-481 to make it to the final playoff match. And the winner of today, 25-650 and 27-44. The next step is for us to hand out some awards, which we will be doing in just a moment. Welcome to the GATOR Awards ceremony, and we have a number of teams that we want to celebrate right now. But before we hand out awards, we also want to give a big shout out to the following teams. And this is the first robotics competition team, FRC 9194 Geminis, the FTC 23493 Techno Domination, and FTC 12211 Trial and Error for all of their support here for us today. Now, if you will indulge me, I will be reading because I don't want to mess this up. This is something that is so important because we want to celebrate the teams. Now, the three teams that we just mentioned, members of these teams voluntarily took on a big ask, designing the award trophies that are going to be presented today. And each trophy was designed by a student team member who put their creativity and engineering skills to work. Thank you to those students, for those teams, for contributing your time and skills for today's competition. We start with the GATOR Innovator Award, and this is awarded to a team that can articulate the engineering process, including function, innovation, control, and/or aesthetics. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
With clever engineering, creative problem solving, and determination to keep adapting, they showed us there is always room to evolve. This team took one small step onto the field and one giant leap for innovation, proving that great ideas can come from the most unexpected places. For this GATOR Award, we didn't have to look axolotl further to find a team worthy of taking the next giant leap. The GATOR Innovator Award goes to FTC Team 25650, One Small Step for Axolotl.
Now, Axolotl, come on down. We're doing a traditional high five line, so come on down this way and go that way. But come on here to get your award. And I would like to introduce Julia. Julia is our judge advisor assistant, and she is the person who is going to be reading these awards because we did not get them into the scoring system, and she has the best handwriting, and so that's why we're honored that you're here helping us with this. So next is Swamp Synergy. And this is awarded to the team that can best articulate their game strategy based on their robot strengths and their team's unique capabilities. And here's what the judges have to say.
This team realized that earning all of the ranking points would take more than just a good robot. It would take a smart strategy. Others saw the competition, but this team recognized a golden opportunity to maximize every point. The Swamp Synergy Award goes to Team 20744, 24 Carat.
24 Carat, come on down. Congratulations. Here we go that way. And the next award, Swamp Spark. And this is awarded to a team that incorporated a creative, unique robot feature or strategic approach that enhances their robot performance and game strategy. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This team dared to aim higher, turning bold ideas into innovative engineering and inspired teamwork. Their rotating turret was always over the moon to find the right angle, selecting the optimal mosaic and lining up every shot with precision. With engineering that was truly out of this world, they proved there was no need to phase them with challenges appeared. Tonight, their hard work has landed them exactly where they were aiming. The Swamp Spark Award goes to Team Moonshots.
Moonshots, come on down. Congratulations. The next award is for reptile resilience. And this is awarded to a team that has faced challenges but persisted, adapted, and pushed forward to rise above obstacles. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
They hit every wall, broke every gear, and rebuilt their spirit from the dust. That's their path to triumph. Now they soar, proof that this crew of warriors refuse to stay down. Team 1797-8, Robo Kai.
Congratulations. The next award is the Alligator Ambition Award. And this recognizes a team whose collective effort goes beyond the playing field. They actively promoted and connect STEM within their team, school, and their community. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
The next award is the Alligator Ambition Award. This award goes to the team that doubled their amount of people from 2 to 4, or to 4 to 8 to 16 each year. This team sailed to find the Golden Fleece on the Argo ship. The Alligator Ambition Award goes to team 26708, the Argonauts.
The next award is for Sister Snappers. And this recognizes a team that exemplifies sportsmanship through encouragement, respect, teamwork, and generosity. And here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
This element went above and beyond for their patience in line. Their spiced-themed crew show this swamp some love for this year's games on and off the field together. So this year's Sister Snapper Award goes to 30687 Titanium Tacos.
Titanium Tacos.
You were very patient.
Congratulations. And this award is the Sustainer Alligator. Awarded to a team that demonstrates a commitment to growing opportunities for girls in robotics and STEM through recruitment, mentorship, outreach, and or the development of supportive and inclusive team culture. Here's what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
Beginning with a wheel of loss of control and a trial of error approaching leading to better ideas in a community of best friends, the Sustainer Alligator Award goes to team 26883, West Yaga Wolvers Machines.
Come on down. See, Sustainer Alligator. It had to be said. The next award is the Bellow Brigade, the team that develops the most united spirit and enthusiasm on and off the playing field. Here's what the judges have to say about the winners of this award.
This team brought an electric energy that reflects what happens when family and lifelong friends pour their hearts into a shared mission. The team in purple with the most girls stepping up to present with confidence and passion. The Bellow Brigade Award goes to Techno Domination, team 23493.
Congratulations. The next award is the Judge's Choice Award. And this is an optional award. The Judge's Choice Award recognizes a team whose unique creativity or impact and they stand out beyond the standard award categories. There is a Judge's Choice Award today, and here's what the judges had to say.
This team recognized that spreading the message of FIRST goes far beyond the field, extending to the conference and other states. Recently, this team made waves at the Turtle competition, designed and rebuilt 3 robots in 2 months. The winner of the Judge's Choice Award goes to Team 23955, double digits.
Congratulations. The next is the GATOR Trailblazer Award. This award recognizes a female student team member who demonstrates STEM leadership and serves as a role model within her team and community. And we're going to give this one to Dina.
All right, our GATOR Trailblazer Award goes to Elizabeth L. from 25650, One Small Step for Exoldo. I did not.
One moment, please. The next award is the Alligator Ally Award. The Alligator Ally Award recognizes a mentor or coach who has a meaningful impact towards women in STEM and fosters an environment where girls on their teams can thrive. Nominees can be one or both of the following: a female mentor coach who has led and inspired their team, serving as a shining role model of a woman in STEM. Or any mentor or coach, regardless of gender, who has demonstrated a strong commitment to supporting and advancing opportunities for girls on their team. And this is what the judges had to say about the winner of this award.
The Alligator Ally Award goes to Sentinel from 2744. 24 karat.
The next one is the Alligator Advocate Award. This community had the most selfless, dedicated parents and families that go the extra mile in making a meaningful experience for their students. The Alligator Advocate Award recognizes a parent or family whose support and contributions have been vital to their team's successes. Who has that one? You have that one? Yeah. That's you. Okay, this is Dina. And this is what the judges have to say about the winner of this award.
The Alligator Advocate Award goes to Anitha Vadavel from 30687 Titanium Tacos.
That one we don't do. Okay, and here we're here.
And over there.
Okay. Now I have to dig out my notes. Now on to the competition awards. Our Chomp Champion winner Team 25-650, one small step for an axolotl. Come on down. They're working on it and they're walking fast, so come on over here. Thank you, Nathan, for the other one. Congratulations. And of course, this is not just a team, it's an alliance, so we also want to honor their alliance partner, Team 20744, 24 Carat. Come on down. And we also have our Chomp Finalist Alliance, Team 17978, RoboKai. And their alliance partner, Team 24481, Cobalt Chaos. You have been an amazing audience, but wait, there's more. We do ask that if you would like to stay and help us with some tables and with taking some things down to see, where'd he go? See Nathan, that he has some, we really could use your help. But I want to bring back to the field, of course, Dina, who's been with us for a while, to bring it on home. Dina?
All right. Thank you, Daphne, and give a round of applause to Daphne for being an amazing MC. All right. We really appreciate her coming all the way from Pittsburgh for our event. Actually, when I invited her to be our MC, she emailed me within minutes saying, I already booked the hotel. So thank you, Daphne, for supporting this. First, thanks for the teams who did submit a team member for the individual awards, whether or not you win or not. I've been volunteering for this program for 7 years, and I've encountered so many individuals, students, mentors, parents, and volunteers who have been happy to go the extra mile to make this program really meaningful, and I really do think there are so many individuals that don't get the recognition they deserve. So thank you to those teams who made sure they got honored. And then where was I? Some honorable mentions I want to say. Nathan, wherever he is. If you don't know Nathan, well, now you do. There's Nathan. He is the president of our co-host organization, KSS. I did not ask him to help me put on this event together. He said to me, I know you want to do this, so let's make it happen. And he has never dropped the ball at making sure we had all the materials we need and more for this event, and has helped me get creative with it and whatever we can do to make it meaningful. And then Dan McGee over there and Keegan, so they took care of all the venue logistics for this year. Before today, neither of them had any first experience, and so they really came in blindly and made sure we can continue on this event at Laurel. So thank you for taking on that responsibility. And with that, I think that's all I have. So yeah, as Daphne said, if you can help clean up, they do start school tomorrow, so we want to make sure we get the school back in shape. And yeah, otherwise, good luck with your next season. Enjoy the next couple weeks off, and I think that was our last Decode. So yeah, that's a good way to end it.
Drive safely. Take care.